Okay, so there is a slight delay in when I see things come online. There we go. Yep. Yeah, now the microphone is behaving. Slightly, at least. So it looks better now. Let's try to get these water extractors working. So what I was doing, I was going to climb up here because we need to place a subfloor. You've been stalling on your base restructure. Indecisiveness in terms of base structure, that never happens for me. What do you mean you don't believe me? Can I build... Player is in the way. Thank you so much. Let's see. Encroaching others' clearance. This might either be very, very amusing. Like, I would like to have it on... Okay. Let's do this the proper way then. Is it better now? Because that was the thing. Just before you arrived, I was mentioning to chat that there was something really wonky about my audio settings. Because I can see in OBS, and I think it's still a little bit loud. This will probably help a little bit. Yep, that it does. I can see on the audio mixer, there are green, yellow and red, and it was going crazy into the red all the time, which it really shouldn't. And that is why I wanted to restart the stream as well, because that's not ideal. And no need to be sorry. One thing that you can be very, very comfortable with me as a content creator, streamer, whatnot, is that I take feedback very seriously. So please do not hesitate to give me feedback if something isn't working ideally, because I want the streams to be enjoyable both for me and for my audience. So if something isn't up to snuff, then I am actually very grateful if you let me know. Yeah, I have one response to that.
What do you mean there's an octopus on my face?
Oops. I wish I could build this from underneath. That would be so much quicker. But I have to do this part before I can go underneath, because I can't very well stand down there and build foundations. That's going to be too far away. David Jones is a good friend of mine. Just like Cthulhu. His locker is overrated, though. Sure. That's the thing with foundations. It's interesting. When I build other things, I can chat away, but when I build foundations, I go quiet because I really have to concentrate. Oh, how I miss the smart mod. Ow. Can I... Well, I guess we'll figure out since I fell down. Yeah, I think I can build them from underneath. Which one of the methods, since I'm using multiple methods to build foundations? Eh. I really hope they release the headers to the modders soon, so that they can add the mods back. Since building this with smart foundations would have taken me less than 2 minutes, depending on how much concrete I have in my inventory. I'm going to have to go pick up more concrete, but let's use up the stack I have first. Also, I probably will forget, but it would be good if I remember to close the holes, because I'm gonna fall down in them. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that is very easy when you're dealing with 8x4 foundations. It's really, really fast. It's okay-ish with the 8x2. It's not that ideal with the 8x1s. And I had the brilliant idea that I wanted to build all the foundations in the Dune Desert with glass foundations, which happened to be 8x1, so I kind of caused my own pain there. Not that it's that much of a pain, but you get my point. Dum. So when I build the 8x1 foundations, I generally try to build them from underneath, because that's quicker than building them from up top. Of course, except when you do that. But even with those little gaffs, I think that it is quicker to build them from underneath, like I'm doing now. Yes. Yes, definitely. Oh, then the microphone went all into the red again. I haven't done anything with this, so I don't understand what the problem is. It's like the noise gate or the compressor isn't doing its job. Done. Okay, Have these numbers reset? No.
All right, I've got hairy palms. So?
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I don't understand this. What if I set this to +8? Dump. That helps. +9. Dump. No, that didn't help at all. These values are correct. I don't get it. Minus 36. Dump. Dump. Sorry about the Windows noises there. I'll try these settings and see if that helps a little bit. I really don't want that to go into the red. Concrete. Dum 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 dum. That'll probably do. Whoop. And whoop. Yes. Yes, I have extensive experience with Linux. I started using Linux in 1997, and for some reason I wanted to torment myself, so I started out with Slackware, which at the time had no such thing as a package manager, so I had to manually learn how to download dependencies one by one. Frequently using Freshmeat as the download site. It's still there, actually, Freshmeat, but it was kind of vital back then. Since then, I've been using Gentoo, which to this day is my favorite Linux distribution, but I've stopped using it because I don't see the point of spending all that time waiting for compiling when most of the pre-compiled packages are with modern day CPUs not really that necessary anymore. So now I'm just lazy, which means that I'm using Ubuntu server, which probably shouldn't. I probably should have picked Debian instead of Ubuntu, but I'm too lazy to do a fresh install of the operating system anyway, so Ubuntu server works. Which one is the most user-friendly? That is a good question. Depends. It very much depends. I would say that Ubuntu is probably the most approachable for someone who isn't used to using Linux. But you also have, is it called Mandriva now? The one that was formerly known as Mandrake, which was basically made as a newbie quotation mark version, or as Phasian mentions, Linux Mint. That one is also meant to be user-friendly for people who are not so familiar with Linux. But I think that I would recommend Ubuntu as the starting distribution. Both because it's based upon Debian's package system, which is, in my experience, better than the Red Hat equivalent.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Pazzo es Gravato. And welcome to the stream. Well, the desktop environment is really simple to change, even for a newbie. Yeah, I have to apologize. I probably mangled your the pronunciation of your name massively. Italian is not my forte. I can do a little bit of French and some German, but Italian. I'm from Norway myself, by the way. How are you doing this nice evening? Since if you're in Italy, we're in the same time zone, so it should be a few minutes past midnight. Let's see here. No, that was not what I meant to do. No, I did not mean to do that either. We're almost there. I'm gonna clean up the foundations I've put on top afterwards, I think, because it takes time. How far do I need to go? To about there. I probably don't need to go all the way out there, but I'm gonna do it anyways, because why not? Yeah, it's getting really iffy from this distance. The game support is getting better in Linux, but I wouldn't use Linux for gaming. I don't think Linux is mature enough for the end user segment when it comes to gaming as of yet. Valve's decision to move with their Steam OS, I think they called it, that has massively helped. But in my experience, even as an experienced Linux user, although my skills are a fair bit rusty since I only use Linux for server purposes these days, and I also have minions who, for instance, the community games that we run on the Discord server, several of those are run as headless servers on Linux because it's generally more efficient to run headless servers on Linux than it is to do it on Windows. But for gaming, I don't think that I would recommend that. It's a lot of messing around with all kinds of things to get things to work, and to be honest, it's not fun to have to mess with those things. You have a very good night, Subvisor, and thank you so much for popping in for the... I started a bit late today, I know that, so... But I hope you have a good rest and a good sleep, and maybe you'll see you again tomorrow. It's fairly likely that I will be streaming again tomorrow. It's not like this game is going anywhere. We spent a couple of days doing things that I could have done in update 3. But hey, it's fun. So. And of course it doesn't help that I have to build things the way I do, because why do things small when you can do it large? That's my motto. Okay, so we have a couple of foundations that we need to clean up here. I should also make the pipe subvisor? 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 You make it sound German, Phasian. Subvisor. It sounds like some kind of a beer, like a Weiss beer. Yep, that's what I want. I want the pipeline support. I think I need to run the pipe here. Yes, I do. If I have a pipeline support there, Budweiser. Aber ja. And we need the pipe to come same spot. So that would be there. Yep. And this one would be also in the same spot. It would be there. Now let's just test that this works. If I build a pipeline support there, just for the heck of it, we stretch the pipe, remove that, and we build it's so much easier if you just build a junction cross like that, jump onto it. Oh, not really. However, I might be able to get snap lines from up here. Yes, but I am too far up for it to actually snap. But at least I get the line. What is that snapping to? It's snapping to another refinery. Wait, that's the reason. I need to do that first. Now, will that continue to snap if I build them down here? Yes, it will. That's the refinery, that's the pipe outlet. Okay, how does that look? Well, not that, that. That looks pretty good to me. I'm happy with that. You can go away. Now we can remove. Well, let's do mass deconstruction instead of doing one by one. I mean, they added that, so why not treat myself to using it instead of doing it the hard way? Let's see if this one is aligned correctly as well. If we put down a pipeline support there, remove a foundation. Do not remove the refinery, please. We can do this. Does this snap? I need to start from the refinery. Yep. Good. Let's take those back on because this is way too slow. I see that the microphone occasionally goes into the highest section of the red still, but I hope that the audio is better now, even when I talk louder. I'm gonna have a good look into those compression filters after I'm done streaming and see what the heck the cause of this might be. Now, I'm not going to be using all of the refineries yet because we need Mark III miners before we can do that. But I want every one of them to be placed down so that I have them. Okay, so I don't get the snap line. No, I'm pretty sure it's nothing to do with Windows. I've done absolutely nothing with Windows since yesterday. Except that I had to restart it. Hi there, Wally. I'm having some bizarre things with my microphone today. It's going completely bonkers on the red, so I had to reboot Windows and crap. But it seems better now, but I think that something has happened with my filters, and I don't know what it is. Do I need to place down that to get the proper... Why am I not getting the... Oh, for crying out loud. That's why I'm not getting the snap lines. Yeah, it's like the filters don't work. I don't get it. No, I don't know. Gizmo might have been at the backside of the microphone and messed with the gain control. But it seems to... Yeah, there it goes all into the red. Oops, sorry about that. It seems to be something really weird. And I don't know what. But if I have the gain there, that looks much better. But then if I start mumbling, which I am prone to do occasionally... yeah, Gizmo. Yeah, then now it... Nah. I don't get this. Sometimes, like there again, now it just goes completely bonkers on the decibel. Gizmo likes to be in the window over at my right side. And the microphone, it would be easy for him to walk past the microphone and then rub his face up against the microphone or something and then turn the knob. What if I put this compressor at minus 30? Does that help? No. If I put it at that, does that help? No, it still goes up. Now, how about... Oh, that's even worse. That... Oh, okay, so that's the slider I can adjust. Definitely. Minus 44. Does that help? That seems to help quite a bit, actually. Now it doesn't go completely bonkers. That actually seems to be a little bit too good. Minus 42. Could be some update on the filters that I'm unaware of. That also seems to be a bit too soft. Minus 40. I'll try it there. At least it's not going completely bonkers now.
Anyone have any odorant? Either wet dog, fresh garbage, or low tide would do.
You're welcome. I'm gonna have to rebuild this line of refineries. You heard me all the same. Yeah, they are a bit... There it goes again. I don't understand it. There is no reason why it should do this. But I'm gonna trust you guys when you say that I'm not too loud. I mean, what I can do is I can turn on the audio on the stream myself. like that, and I can listen to myself. Wow, the delay is real. I didn't realize it was that much of a delay. But I don't understand why the microphone goes all into the red. Like, if I had... Okay, so... it sounds... Actually, it doesn't sound... Doesn't sound horrible, at least. And I have the headset pretty loud on with the game sounds. The refineries? The reason I need to replace them is this. As you can see, they are one-off. But those two lines are the ones that are one-off. And the reason why I want to replace them is not that it's... I don't have an issue with them being one-off, but I don't get the snap lines for this entire line of refineries, which is going to be a pain. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I don't understand what it is. I might need some technical assistance with that later on if I can't figure it out on my own. But as long as I'm not too loud or too what's the opposite of loud? Quiet. That's the opposite of loud. Thank you, brain. It's good that you have your moments when you work. Do I still have inventory space? No, I do not have inventory space. So I have a nice little chest over there. Then again, your question about what's up with all the refineries could have also been what I'm using the refineries for. If that's the case, then do feel free to clarify. Because I might have answered the wrong... Yeah, so what I'm doing here is I'm making the pure Caterium ingot recipe. So I am scaling it for 2 Mark III miners running at 250%, which means 66 refineries making Caterium ingots, which will, at the end of the process, give me, with the basic Caterium or quick wire recipe, it will give me 3,900 quickwire, and I'm hoping that that'll last me for some time. Okay, I'm going to make this a little bit easier on myself. This thing is on the grating grill something thing there. Would be a good idea to have the right way. Let's just see that this is correct. I was using the ladder earlier. Yes, it is correct. So then it's just a matter of lowering the DPI. Thankfully, building a line of refineries is not very time consuming, and I hadn't set the recipe, so it should be fine. Cue the eerie voice telling us you should. I strongly recommend you pick up this specimen or whatever she says. Missing motor. How can I be missing? Oh, okay. I was worried for a moment there. Also, welcome to the stream. Refineries are one of those things that are in general easier to place down if you use a lookout tower, but then again, when you have a line of 20 of them, it doesn't really make it all that much easier. Because then you have to have multiple and so forth, so I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way. Okay, let's adjust this a little bit. There we go. And man, it's warm in here today. What is that? (27.4 degrees Celsius or 81.3 degrees Fahrenheit. No wonder I'm warm. I think I need to open the window a little bit more. That'll hopefully help. That's the correct one. Okay, let's try the pipes again. And now I'm worried because that does not look right. Do I have to do the refineries one more time? Oh, no. Hence my comment about using lookout towers. I wonder if anyone else who is playing the game recognizes the struggles of having things being off by 1 or something like that. Or if I'm just being over meticulous in what I'm doing. I don't want to deconstruct more than a couple at a time because of inventory space. That's actually a comfort. I know Wally does it, so I'm fine there. Well, except when he plays together with his gang of heretics. Have you ever streamed Satisfactory? I don't remember. Have you ever streamed Satisfactory on your own, Wally? Like, did you stream the Update 3 series? Or did you just record those? I don't remember. I know you're streaming it now. Because I put on... No? Confused Caledorn. Yay, I get the correct... And that should now be aligned. Thank you. What do you mean normal, Caledorn? Is there such thing as... is there such... Well, I guess normal for Caledorn would be weird for other people, huh? That looks like the refinery. So I'm not going to get the snap lines after all, am I? Because I'm... Okay, well, I can at least use that. Oh dear, that was actually a good one. I like that. While we're on the issue of sound, let me just try two of the sound effects, and you guys tell me if this is too low. This is the first one.
All right! Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Compared to this one.
Yes, they're real. They're not mine, but they're real.
I can actually see that the first one was distinctly lower than the first one. Well, I'm not going to go through that now. I can do that after the stream. It's not exactly mission critical. I wonder why the alignment line disappears. Then again, by now, I should have learned not to ask questions like that in regards to this game. Well, one of them is at volume 20, the other one is at volume 43. I can't put them in volume 100 because then they would be completely and utterly overwhelming. Are you on mobile again, by the way? Yeah, one quieter than two. That's the this. I could see that on the audio channel, of course. Well, the fact that you're on mobile might actually be the reason why you don't hear that much of a difference. And your response in regards to why the line disappears, CSS, yes, that is exactly why I said that I should have learned by now not to ask stupid questions like that. Apparently it has to do with the distance, because for some reason Coffee Stain Studios has decided that you should not get a snapline if you're closer than that. So this is the first point you can get a snapline, and then it disappears, as you can see. As long as I get the snapline, so I know where I'm supposed to put it, I'm happy. And that I do. Because having to count this out would have been very painful. Especially since I haven't put the refineries on if I didn't have the snaplines, I would have built this farther out, and I would have centered the refineries on each of their own foundation, so that I could have put these things at the exact same spot for every single refinery. Okay, I need to start at the other end. Wally Standard, mobile from 7 to 9 Eastern. I think that this Saturday, maybe the next one, but I think it's this one. Yep. This Saturday we are going to go to CEST, so I'm moving 1 hour away from you again, I am sorry to say. That's not the refinery snapline. Okay, that's going to confuse me even more now when it gives me both snaplines and both of them are thick. I can't see the difference. Good evening, Melerion, or perhaps I should say Guten Abend. Thank you, autosave. That calls for this. take that. I managed to fix how to target people. Haha. Like so. And like so. That is always a good idea. Like tentacles that I have my jetpack with me. Oh yeah, actually now that you mention it, you didn't say what happened. I assume that since that was good news, that it was an unhappy marriage. And then I also assume that the correct thing to say is definitely congratulations. And I really would like to play Valheim together with you guys. Like, I really, really, really would like to play Valheim together with you guys. And maybe even stream it, but this game kind of requires my life currently, so I hope that there's still interest in Valheim when I'm done with all this stuff, because it would be really fun to play on a community server and stream from the community server. I've followed the screenshots that you have posted in the community game channel, and the map's a lot bigger than I thought, to put it that way, because my little adventures in Valheim has been pitiful. Although I did build a magnificent box and couldn't figure out how to get, like, okay. I'm gonna have to demonstrate this with my... This is one of the benefits with having the camera, because I can actually demonstrate things with my hands. So you have a wall, and then you build a thatched roof that connects with that wall. But then if you want to have another thatched roof there, the game didn't give me any kind of snap to that. So I ended up with a magnificent box that had a magnificent hole in the roof. The work tables that required a roof, they worked because I placed them along the wall. But yeah, I know that Valheim actually requires you to have some kind of ventilation in the roof/ceiling, depending on which angle you're looking at it from. Otherwise, you will suffocate from smoke if you have fire in there. That's actually the first game that I know of that does that. Interesting that they apply that kind of game logic to the game, and that would be very fun, Wally. I'd like to have... It would be very fun to have a community server where we could be a couple of people playing together. I mean, the monster fighting and stuff like that, that doesn't seem to be very... I don't know about the bosses, though. I referenced Josh, Let's Game It Out, yesterday. I watched his Valheim video, and I was very amused that he killed the bosses using campfires. Didn't expect that to be a thing. And that's the final one. That was 66 of these. Two hours. Wow. 2 hours circumnavigating one island. Is the world really that big? I didn't think it was that big. How big would this... 2 hours is a very long time to spend circumnavigating. How big would you say the world... Oh, for crying out loud. How big would you say the world is compared to... Why do I do this from the top? That the world is compared to, say, our... a regular-sized eco-planet. 72 by 72, isn't it? I mean, it wouldn't take 2 hours to circumnavigate the eco-globe. I don't think it would take 2 hours to circumnavigate the globe we have now either, which is 140 by 140, if memory serves me correct. And there is something really weird with the microphone. I don't understand what the thing with the microphone is. It's like the filters work, and then they just randomly don't work for a split second, and everything just go bonkers on the audio mixer in OBS, and then they work again. The answer to that question, Addicted, is very involuted. Is Eco a good game? I have... Let's see here. I have played a total of 629.2 hours of Eco. And I still play it, and I think it is fun. But the answer to your question is that no, it's not really a good game, because it's really buggy, really wonky. It makes Satisfactory look like a completely bug and wonkiness-free game. Completely. Like, flawless in comparison. However, when you play Eco together with friends, even with its quirks and wonkinesses, it is really, really fun. So, it's not necessarily a good game in the sense of, if you look at the technical details of the game. Yeah, Malarian's answer is perfect. The concept is fantastic, and you want to fall in love with it, although the individual aspects are somewhat annoying. That was a very eloquent and brilliant way of describing it, Malarian. Well then. That looks fun. I don't think I'm ever going to catch up with you on Eco, Wally, because it is very unlikely, as in nigh impossible, that I would play the game without you guys. Because single player, me playing Eco single player, not happening. And it's highly unlikely that if we have a community server, that I would be playing and you wouldn't. But playing Eco in a community, the companionship, working together, all those things, yes, that is really fun. So I still play it, and I enjoy it quite a bit as well. So are these straight? That one is. This one is good. And this one. Yep. Yay for straight pipelines. I need my... Actually, I should have done this one higher up, I realize now, but at least now I have a nice walking floor underneath. Sorry about that. Okay, so I need to place the foundations first. I can chuck down a couple of them. And then we need to be at an angle here. Okay, I'm going to be using the jetpack fairly frequently here, am I not? That's what I meant with I should have... Crying out loud, you can't even jump that high without the boots. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. I know what I can do. I can do it from down here. That's... yeah, okay, so there's gonna be some quirks with doing it from down here, but at least it's easier than having to go up and down, back and forth. So it's kind of like getting into a flow. But again, we are at building this requires a little bit of concentration on my end, which is why I'm slightly quiet. No game. Yeah, that would work, of course. Or I can just fall off things. I don't think I can connect it through the glass. I can do it from here. No, that's why I have to be over here. So I could of course do this and then go down, but I'm not allowed to connect it via the foundations. And the reason why I'm using the foundations is because, well, you'll get to see that, but one, it looks good, but the other aspect of it is placing the belts. By having the foundations there, it's just easier to deal with the belts. Okay, I need to put back this. Yes. I don't think you're the only one who wishes that. I don't want to fall. Fall from what? Yeah, the railings look really good too. But the reason why I'm not using the railings is because when I have the pipes connected up, and there's a foundation there, it's now very easy for me to place down the splitters and mergers. If there were pipe on the other side, which there isn't going to be on this specific design. So that's why I'm using the... That's true, but... well, I'm... My falling down through holes foo is impressive. Even if there's just one little tiny tidbit of a hole, you can almost be sure that I will find it and fall down. Which reminds me, I have holes over there. I'm very likely to forget about them, and I'm not going to go... fill them in now. So we might have some falling down happening later. I saw that. I'm very happy that there... I mean, I know there's a lot of people who are very opposed to playing Satisfactory due to the creatures that are going to be very happy and probably buy the game because of that. Thank you. I don't mind the creatures, but at the same time, if they enable an option to not have them, Well, I guess I'm so used to them now that I probably wouldn't disable them. But then again, I might. Even you have to scrunch your nose at that one, the only cute one you don't attack, huh? You lost me there for Phasian. Which is not exactly uncommon, to be honest, but... you will have to elaborate. What was the other game mode that they mentioned that they were going to add? I thought I saw somewhere that there was a mention of 2 different game modes. Oh, creative was the other one. That's very useful for making things like tutorials on designs. But it's not something that I would be playing on. But to test designs, making tutorials, theory crafting, definitely useful. You need to go. Can I? I should have a counter for that. Like, how many times have Caledorn fallen down? I would add it, but I don't know how. There is an option for the bot that does the sound effects. It does have counter, but I'm not sure how to implement it, so I need to look into it. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Let's look at that counter. I don't know where it is going to put this thing. Try typing that command again, Wally. I suspect that I need to add some kind of overlay for that to work, but I don't know. No, it should, because he's got moderation power. Yeah, it's got an inherent timeout, of course, but how to tell it that I have fallen down? I mean, there is no option here to show me that. Yeah, no, there's only one command, and it's fall. And I can set that command. I wasn't using Nightbot for that. I'm using the Streamlabs chatbot. And again, if Nightbot has it, then... No, that Herald of Wiv is But what you just changed was the start amount. Yep, you're changing the start amount here. Gizmo, go away from the window. Yeah, I'll leave it there. You guys can you can use it like that if you want to. I can look at the documentation, or if someone wants to look at the documentation, it's the Streamlabs chatbot. They have pretty good documentation for it, but I suspect that I need to have a chat overlay for it to, or a stream overlay for it to work properly. I'm gonna just put that there. Running on Foundations. It's the latest movie based on the story of Running with Wolves. That's too close. Okay, let's close up these holes before I find them. There we go. Haha. No, I'm sad to say that it's heavily based on the sound you hear. There is not much character development, but it's 1 hour 30 minutes listening to this. I don't know how the producer or who the producer is, but as far as I understand, the budget of the movie was fairly low. And you never even get to see the actors. They're running on Foundations. Okay, so Gizmo is having his usual case of crazy cat hour, going to the windows, meowing like a mad cat. No, that is not what I wanted to do. This is. Gizmo! Oh, for crying out loud. Naughty cat. Yeah, this is the trailer. I should probably not remove that foundation. I might regret that. That would be beautiful. I'm amused that you can't jump onto a pipe without using the quick wire boots. Now that's a new one. Blade Runners. Okay, so I think I got those things right. Let's fill up the holes. I think I made one over here as well. And since we are so handily here... Yeah, well, the pipes and the merger splitters are the same height as far as I can remember. Aren't they? Fairly sure they are. Yep, they're the exact same height. So... I need to take a short break of like 5 minutes or so. And I'm confused. Where am I? This is all looking very unison. There is very little variety here. I should do some kind of walkway or something to get down here. Let's equip the jetpack so I can actually fly up. I'm wondering how this will work. I've never tried that. If I do a hypertube support... Well, wait. Before I place that down, since I probably want to have fences down there, but I'm not going to waste a lot of iron rods on that now. And if I place a fence here... I was wondering, since I mentioned here, for those of you who have played Evil Genius 1, I did receive a review press key for that, and I'm part of their Evil Genius Ambassador program, but they had some weird restrictions on... That's taking it through the foundation, isn't it? That works. Looks fugly, but... Yep. Let's just make do with that for now. I might want to have power down there, but... How should I do that? I can connect that to that. Power down here. There's a power line over there. A power pole. Is that a mark? That is a Mark 1. Then I can do entrance here and this. Yep, that works. We can do little trip with the railroad. I just need to wait for that autosave. I need to refill my water, go to the bathroom, stretch my legs a little bit. So if we go to the Northern Forest crude oil, then we can go to the Red Swamp. Then we can go into the main base, and then we can go back out here. And I'm probably going to come back to unable to reach next stop message at one of these stations. And I will be back as quickly as I can. Probably like 5, 7, 8 minutes.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you for being patient and waiting. I seem to have picked up a cargo wagon of some sort. Let's try to skip that. At least it's oil. That doesn't mean I have to mess with deleting things, because I think I can just deconstruct the entire cargo wagon. Let's not delete the main base, because of reasons. Oh well, we can always just sit back and enjoy the ride. I mean, why not? It's always nice to ride a train. Yeah, I need to remember to not have any wagons on the train when I do that, because that would just not be ideal. There are other things that I can spend my time on rather than what? I didn't know you could do that. They should make that a Twitch integration. That would be so fun. If you guys could do some command in chat and... I probably knew, but I'd completely forgotten about it because it's... There's an Easter egg? What's the Easter egg? I'm very happy that I don't have a fluid station out there. Oh, there he was. Yeah, because this wasn't annoying at all, was it? Huh? Very rarely indeed. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Otherwise, I'm gonna chase the entire stream away. So, 1,600 crude oil. The most annoying sound? No. What would that be? Oh, that's why I'm running so slowly. You're probably going to say something nice like your voice or something in that department. That would be totally not in character with... So I would like to have a way to get up and down a little bit easier than having to use a ladder. And part of me believes that a hypertube is not going to... part of me was wrong. Any voice attached to the sentence, "Darling, can you take out the trash?" Okay, so the pipe's coming there. fence first. Okay, so I can only make it in noodle or default. I'm gonna go with noodle then. I guess that means we need to put down power poles. After almost 18 years, your wife just does it. She gets tired of waiting for you to do it. This does not sound promising. I'm not sure I look forward to being enlightened on this, because I'm pretty sure I will be. As a matter of fact, I'm absolutely 100% certain I will be enlightened on it. Ah, right, okay. I don't hear that very often. As a matter of fact, I never hear it. I count myself a very lucky man for that. Okay, so I built that there. And I probably want to have the power poles running along this one. So there. That connects up to those. You are absolutely correct. How astutely observed of you. I can't have the power poles there because they're gonna snap into the belts. That's silly. I guess I'll have to put them in the middle then. Did I put that first one correct? Yes, I did. I usually don't attach the darling though. I just say, could you take out the garbage? The second power pole is off center, okay? Thank you. They seem to be okay. Oh, no. I think these ones are okay. Unless I'm missing something. Which would not be the first time in history. Yeah, it could be a field of view thing as well, because field of view is difficult in this game. I'm playing at 90, and yeah, I that's what I wanted to do. Thank you, game. If you're used to a different field of view, that's enough to make things look off-centered, I've noticed. Because when I was watching Wooly stream the other day, I had the same impression that something was off-center and it wasn't. And he was playing at field of view 100, I think? Which normally I would play on 110. In any game I play, I would put it 110 when it's first person. But the skew on the field of view in Satisfactory is too much for me. So I found 90 to be an acceptable middle way. Okay, then let's repeat this. I find 90 to be good for Satisfactory. You don't have any... I mean, when you were playing Raft and you had the field of view at the game default, that was like motion sickness every time you jumped around. Oh. I added this specifically for you, Phasian. I knew it would come to use. What? Yeah. You pretend you're outraged. Nobody believes you. And that goes to that one. I can't very well build a power pole in the middle of that hyperloop entrance there. So I normally don't bother using Mark II power poles unless I have a specific reason for doing so. That's also the same thing with the belts that I mentioned earlier in a previous stream. It's not that I can't use Mark II power poles, but I like having the Mark II power poles at the places where they make sense having. And that's not in my machine assembly lines, because each of these power poles require 3 outputs, maybe 4 if I connect them together to make a power loop. It's basically the same reason. And then if I need more than 4 on, say, the outer ones, like the ones on the corners of an assembly line, then I will just upgrade those specific ones to Mark II. I don't know if it's even a matter of taste. I wonder if it's just a matter of habit. I got so used to doing it that way that... Yay. Meh. That's good enough. That was actually not bad at all. Huh. Oh no, you don't. Much to everyone's disappointment, I'm sure. Spitter down there is still at it in his secret cave. I mean, most sane players would probably just put a Mark 2 or 3 power pole on every third or something and just connect up in wild tentacle fashion, but I like having 1 power pole per machine. I'm weird, I know. Wally and Phasian can tell you all about it, Marion too. Let's, whoa, that's fast. Okay. I didn't expect that to just deposit me here. You do have a point there, Malarian. And I think everyone has their little quirks. Things they like to do that doesn't really make sense. Okay, so getting down here, that's easy. Getting up again, now that's a different story. Now I do have a ladder on that one, but let's take a bath. How am I going to get the power down? And why do I have a hypertube there? Well, that's a pipeline. I think I'm going to have to build... Wait, I can attach... Yes, I can attach on the... Can't I? Power... Wall outlet? I can. Okay. We're good. Wall power adaptees. That is a very, very bright or funny way of naming them. I think I have to place it there. Wait, no. What I'm gonna do there actually is build a fence, and I'm going to do a double wall outlet. Put it on the middle, and then we connect that up with a cable. Auto cucumber, yeah. What did you try to write out? How did outlet become adaptees? Did you want to? Did you try to write adapters, perhaps? Whee! Okay, so... how many do I have in this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I'm gonna place that there. What made you nauseous? Yeah, it's that I'm not used to it. Although, you only have a couple of them. Like, it doesn't give me the wall adapters. I don't know if I can have that there. Oh, actually, I have an extreme fear of heights myself. It applies to some games, and it doesn't apply to other games. For some reason, it doesn't bother me in Satisfactory, but I'm sorry. I don't like to make people nauseous, especially since I do tend to get motion sick myself. Like when people do this in Satisfactory, I'm like, would you please stop that? Because it's like, that one is not going to be very helpful to connect to. I might have done a slight mistake with that. No, the pipeline is going to be here. Can I even connect that pipe? That is going to be a very good question. Yeah, the jetpack really helps. Although, when you fall from a great height and you have the Blade Runners equipped and you panic and try to go into the inventory to connect up the jetpack or change the jetpack, that's always fun. The pipe is too long. I was worried about that. How about a Mark II pipe? Does that work? Okay. Well, that's going to be a small issue. How do I solve that? I didn't think of that. Pipes have a maximum distance, and it's definitely longer than this, for sure. If I have a pipe... So 2 below the... Build another pillar to anchor it. Yeah, there are wall attachments for pipes. not sure about this one. Yeah, that was actually what I was thinking now, but I can't rotate it to snap to a floor. What I can do is build the pipeline supports, and I can snap that like that. Then I can build the pipe through that. Yeah, it doesn't... Pipeline wall hole doesn't work. Pipeline wall support. I could build those to the foundations, but I think I know what I want to do there. I absolutely think I know what I want to do here. There. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I will try. Yeah, that ladder is in the way. Build a train? You're not gonna get me to do that again today. Nope. No, I think the idea I have is actually fairly doable. Depends on... Yep, that's actually gonna work. If provided. There's an if. And that if is if this is... Is this the correct one? Yes. So, this is on this one. If I build a pipeline support there, and I do... This looks so funny. It reminds me of the... when you do the... in Minecraft, you can build a stick and you build a block. And you have you build kind of like a head so that it looks like a bird, and you use one of those what are they called again? The hatches that you can open in floors, and you put a lever at the other side of the thing, and you can just stand there and click the lever, and the beak of the bird goes bonk 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 bonk. Nine. Okay, so I'm not sure if... I don't think I'm on the correct... I'm not on the correct location. But the idea... The idea that I have is doable. I think that one is placed wrong. So if I go out down there, and don't worry, I have the jetpack, so if I fall, I can always stop the... And then if I do a pipeline... How the... I'm not even going to ask. I believe that one is straight. So if I then do a pipe like that, and I do that, that actually seems to not clip. No, 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 no. No, this is gonna work, Milarian. Trust me. Duct tape. How was I able to place a foundation here when... That's one too far in. Well, except for that. Although, I can solve that. See? This works. I could even remove the foundations, but I won't because depends, of course, on how annoying it is to look at that thing in the middle of the air there. But I could actually remove that completely. But that would be inconvenient if I need to do some rework here. But yeah, this works. See, I just needed to think about it. I find the solutions. It works.
All right! Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Didn't have to use any more pillars or anything. That hypertube is going to be fun though. Yep. But it looks good. I mean, I got a straight pipe going all the way up there. So it doesn't share that with hacks, because hacks are usually also considered ugly. And in all modesty, I don't think that looks bad. The hypertube, that needs to go. I need to do that completely differently. The hypertube probably would benefit from using wall pillars. I'm pretty sure it is straight. Come on, game. I want to be on the pipe. Thank you. No, it isn't straight. You're right. I have this one and that one up. Or do I? That's difficult to tell. No, it isn't straight. But I can fix that. Question is it here? That's the problem with the glass foundations. It's very difficult to see if something is straight or not with the glass foundations. But I think it's this one that is misaligned. There is one space there. Well, there is not one space. No, there is a space there too. Yeah. Bottom one needs to go one over. As in that direction? The problem looks to be that one. I don't know if it is an actual problem, but it might just be the insane height. Okay, so one space left. I think that's the problem. No? No need to apologize. This stuff is kind of important to me. I like having things look uniform. But I'm wondering if it's a mirage or if it's because well, and I might have placed I'm gonna go down there. Because that one might actually be wrong. It's on the middle of the... Yeah, it might just be a visual illusion. Because this is definitely on the middle of the glass. And so is that. But this one might have been wrong. They're supposed to... You know what? What's going to be easier is if I just do that. And I can see. Is it supposed to... Yeah. So this one... Yep. Malarian, you were right. It's supposed to be here. And then of course I have to go back up. I'm not going to build a hypertube to that platform. There's going to be 3 pipe connectors there, so I don't feel the need for that kind of pestering myself. 9, connect that. And then connect that to there. That looks better, right? It looks straight now. Yeah, you don't have the I never remember the word. The grates on the edges, so it's kind of confusing. It does look as if it's not straight, but I'm pretty sure it is. I think the... Yeah, this is definitely straight. So the farther you go away... I don't even know where the edge of the world is, but I think it's all the way over there. Or is that island part of the edge of the world? That hypertube definitely needs to go. Do I have wall supports for hypertubes? Yes. Yeah, I'm very happy that you pointed out. So, again, no need to apologize at all. Because I really like it that things are uniformly built. Yeah, you got a point there, Malarian. I agree. Let's not find out now. I just build a wall support. Okay, so there was 22 of them. 1, 2, or actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I managed to get that on, yes. That should be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And if I then build a hypertube, this hypertube is going to be very lethal. I want this to be vertical. And I very, very, very definitely want a fence there. Without a doubt. And we take this power pole over there. And we put that there. We make an entrance there. And we do that. And I suppose I could use this as a hypertube cannon to launch myself up there, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so we also have facing ladders. They've added so many new features to the game. Facing items on belts, facing ladders. I mean, what more could we desire? That should... How did that happen? Okay, now let's go back up there and put a hypertube there. I'm not going to remove the jetpack until we're done with this, because I don't want to panic. At least it wasn't the space elevator. No, that's a very good point. Been there, done that. More than once too. Okay, this is... Okay, that's not gonna work. It's too close. We need to put it there, I think. And then I have to connect it from here. Okay, let's just do that, because... the pipe has an invalid shape, probably due to the fence. Or is it... Okay, so it's not due to the fence, it's because I connected it from the wrong one. Very good. I can remove that. We can remove these. I think I want to have fences here. I don't have that many iron rods, but if I fall down, I mean, it might actually kill me now, since I'm building stuff down there. But I'd rather not experiment with that. Now I can put these back on, and we can take the power line from here, and we can connect that up. I mean, I could put it on the fence, but I don't like that. Unless I need to do things like I did over there with the... connecting things to the wall. And we do that, and then whoomp. Much better. Okay, so you two. I have 2 water extractors, and I did write down all of them have to run at 166 or 167%, and I need 8 of them. Which means that the one that goes to there how do I balance this? If they run at 166%, they are producing 200 cubic meters of water each per minute. So it's 3 per pipe. And then 2. And one line of refineries up there is 20 refineries. I think it's 3, 3, 2. I need to go up and check. I need to check. Maybe I should connect that up to power. I need to check the math here. So each refinery takes 24 water per minute. 24 times 20 is 480. Wait, no. I have 30 in each line. That is 720. $720 times 2 is 1440. How did I come to the conclusion that I needed 1600 water? No, it is 20 in each line. You're right. It is 20 in each line, not 30, because I have 3 lines. So each line needs 480 times 2. That is 960. And then 20 times 16 is 320. But that's 1280. The number I had yesterday was completely different. $24 times 66 is 1584. Oh, right. That's why. It isn't 16, it's 15. I have 65 refineries. If I don't have 65 refineries, I have built one too many. New day, new luck, messieurs, dames. Fêtez vos jeux. Pardon? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. $1,560 divided by 2 is 780. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying there in French, mon ami. Je ne comprends pas. I got one refinery too much here. Um, 65 is what my math tells me. Because 24 times 65 is 1560. And 1560 divided by 2 is 780. And the reason why I went with 1600 water was so I was sure that I had enough water. But I'm not sure where to balance it. But I assume that I will balance it on number 10 or something like that. I remember distinctly saying something about valves yesterday. But I don't know what. If you're still here, Wally, although I assume that you are AFK or semi-AFK, you're there. So I'm going to have 8. Oh, you moved into your office, so you don't have the lag. Wow, nice. If I have 8 water extractors, each clocked at making 200 cubic meters. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, make your game. Right. Thank you for the clarification. So I have 1600 water coming up through 3 Mark II pipes, each, of course, being able to carry 600. And then I need to make sure that they're balanced. So I have to have pipes running across underneath here. Also Mark II pipes, so that the end of the line refineries get enough water with the 3 lines of water that I have coming up. And each of those lines of water will have... 2 of them will have 600 and the third one will have 400. I'm wondering if there's a simpler way for me to do this. Like if each line requires 480 water, can I clock... I can clock a water extractor to make 240 water by just putting in 2 batteries and putting it at 200%. Why do I call them batteries? Probably because they look like batteries. Which means that one pipe would need 2 extractors at 200%. The next pipe would need 2 extractors at 200%. And the third pipe would need 2 extractors at 150%, I think. 24 times... Where's the back button? No. Times 15 is 360. Divided by 2 is 180. So... Why did I mess with the number 1600? $360. Well, it doesn't add up. Probably because I'm supposed to get 540. 24 times 20 is 480. Times 2 is 960. Plus 15 times 24 is 1320. No, I've done something completely wrong. Yeah, it could have... No, it shouldn't be from the copper either. I don't understand what I've done wrong here. $24 times 65 is 1560. What the heck have I done wrong? I need to visualize this. I've got 20 refineries here, each requiring 24 or 24 water each. And that by definition is 24 times 20 is 480. So this one says 480 in, and I got 20 here, each requiring 24 of each, which again is 480. And then I got 15. Yeah. I've built 55 refineries, not 65. That's where my math is off. Thank you. I realized it as soon as... At the same instant I read your chat message there, I realized what I've done wrong. And based on the delay, when I was... Yep. Thank you, Dark. Sorry. Brain not functioning. Yeah, I was curious about that. 56 refineries. I didn't compute. Do I have enough space to build another line of refineries? That is a good question. It's supposed to be... there. I do. Okay, that means we need more motors, and I have 56, and I need... to build 10 more here. Yeah, no, I've done... I thought I built 66. When I built these refineries yesterday, I was kind of tired, so that's where the error came. I need to fill up one more line here. So I need 10 refineries here, and I need 14 here. So I need to build 24 more refineries. No, not 24. 56 plus 4 is... I just need 5 at the other at the last line. That's gonna look weird. Not that I have room to put those 5 anywhere else. Because I'm not going to do the pipes out there again. So I think I'm just going to have to go with that. That means we need more motors, and I don't think I have any of those up here. I do. So 10. That should be enough, actually. Do I have the other things I need to build refineries? I do. I'm going to have to fetch more copper sheets, I believe, though. Oh, no, I don't. So it would appear that I did the math correctly while I was in the base, but when I came out here, I screwed it up. C'est la vie. Down with the DPI. Two, 3. Well, I don't really need to count because each line has 20 over there, so... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I have 25 in each line. So I didn't screw anything up except that I haven't learned how to count, which is potentially even better than any former... Yeah, then we're back to the balancing. But we're not. 24 times 25 is 600. Let me just double check that one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 50. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, let's redo the visualization that I was doing for myself. 25 of each refinery, requiring 24 of each, will require 600 per product. The next line is 25, requiring 24 of each. That is another 600, which means that the pipe does not need to be balanced because the last one is 15, and 24 times 15 is 360. So what I need to balance is actually the belt. Yes, Murphy's Law has done that to me many times, so I'm very happy that the game has added the notification at the side of the screen, because then I know that when I see that, I stop counting. And I just stand still until the autosave is done, so that I don't get thrown off by the autosave. Because I have no idea how many times that has happened to me before they added that counter. That makes the pipes easier. And I think that I discovered yesterday that there is no way for me to overclock the pumps, which is why I wanted 8 of them, because I cannot overclock a pump to make 300 water. It will complicate. Let's just take a bath because, you know, this one is probably...
Anyone have any odorant, either wet dog, fresh garbage, or low tide would do.
And I'm wearing the low tide today. So to make... That is why I clocked them at that bizarre speed. Because I'm having them make 200 each. I like that almost every time after I've done one of those myself, the Nightbot comes and tells you guys that, oh, you can type SFX for a list of the commands. How do I build that and make it look good? By overclocking pumps, what I mean is I want to fill one pipe of 600. And to achieve that goal, I could either build 5 pumps or extractors per... So when I say pump, I'm meaning the water extractor, actually. It's pumping up water. The same when I say batteries about the power shards. It's just my brain being weird. I thought you would be used to that by now. But what I wanted to aim for in each of these using power shards was a target of 200 cubic meters per minute. My apologies for that. Yeah, if you weren't paying attention to what I was actually looking at, that makes sense. To get 360 per minute, I would have to have these running at 180, and I think that requires one battery, yeah? One power shard. Yep. So I need 2 of them joined together to make 180 each, and then I need 3 and 3 to make the last 600 per, so the last 1200. But I'm not sure how to make that look good. I am going to need... You know what? I'm gonna make those pipelines first and foremost. This is the one. Now I sound like Sathras. And this is the one. That is not the one. And we learned from this one that I need to put the edge of this on the actual grating thing. I don't need a hypertube support. That's the entirely wrong... But I'm not sure if I can run all the pipes on the same... I can actually. If I put... Okay. Aha. Aha. I may have a solution. My brain suddenly kicked in again. That's the wrong thing. small... No, it's not a small miracle, Wally. It's a huge miracle. I mean, come on, be realistic here. You can go away. And people say squeak through in Factorio is cheating. Pah! See how easy it is to go under a pipe? Squeak through is perfectly logical to me. Okay, then we need to go down. However, for my own sanity's sake, that's not the right place. Parkour? Yep, yeah. Sorry, my brain took a couple of seconds to compute. Well, I can actually just look at the one that I already have down here. So it's basically one in front of the middle of the foundation. So we are on this one. No, this is not the right foundation. It is. So I don't think that's correct, is it? No, it's not. It needs to be there. That is correct. We are going to climb that one because we can. So I'll just place that here. And then I think that's correct. Yep. And then we have to go down again and drive the hypertube one more time. And this one goes there. And this one goes there. I don't remember exactly what. I think I had to start from there and then do that. Yep. Remove that one, and I can remove that one. And the same here. We have to start from down there. And then we can go down. Well, this is one of the more interesting, one of the more interesting pipe designs that I've made in the game so far. How does a pump work on this? That's on logistics. I don't think it'll go all the way up. No, it doesn't. And that is also what I expected that it wouldn't, because as I said yesterday, we were like up there is 76 or something, and we are at minus 18, I believe. So that's 2 pumps is required. I'm not going to place those yet, though. Now, I can actually also draw power off from there, because I need to place pumps up there. So, good for me. Okay, so the idea that I arrived at was that since we have a grid that supports building 8 of these, I would use 2 and then 3 and 3 within that grid. Where I basically just turn one of them around. Little bit of a bath as usual. So those 2 can provide the water for that. No, that won't work at all. So this one needs to go. The junction cross needs to stay. So if I want to build a water extractor, I would like the opening to be this way. Can I have this? No, that won't work because there is no pump there. Can't be too close. At the same time, it can't be too far away. Can I have it snap to both? Well, it doesn't snap, but I can... Oh. Really? Okay, so it doesn't want me to snap to both of them at once, which is fairly interesting. So that's 2 more. And my apologies for the low DPI, but at the moment that is useful. So then the third one goes there. And then this one, we turn around. And I'd rather have it snap to the other water extractor than this one. But the game doesn't allow me to do that, so fine. There. And there. And then finally there. Now, they're not perfectly aligned, but that is too much DPI, I think. Yeah, that feels okay. So 3 and 3 and 2. I actually got that somewhat working in my brain. Now, I don't think I need to have the stackable pipeline supports here. Not even sure if they will support it. They will. And I'm not going to worry about one pipe being longer than the other right now, because I think we've spent enough time here. Let's just get this done with. Yeah, the one thing that I would like them to add is the ability to snap these in heights. That would be extremely useful. If I have one there, I would like the one on the top to just snap to it. That is really difficult to see. Sure. If it's not totally straight, that's fine. And then we simply connect the final one in. Welcome back. I hope you had a nice chat. No, what am I doing now? I already got it correctly. You haven't missed that much anyways. I've spent a great deal waffling on how to do this. Including all of the math errors and math calculations. Of course, those might be enjoyable, I don't know. I'm sure Wally enjoys them. Okay, that is one too far behind. That is one too far forward. Okay, game, you're being very confusing at times. That looks like the right position, but it isn't. There. And to get this to there, I don't think I'm gonna get that into a good-looking pipe, to be honest. Although I can try. I think that's the best I can do. Although that actually doesn't look bad at all. And boom. Then we have to do the same here. It's one too far back again. I'm pretty sure that one is... Well, that's actually correct. There. And then this one goes there. Now that one is not possible for me to get pretty. But I will pull it all the way over there. And then connect it up like that. The modular frame episode. I don't even remember which one that was. Yeah, no. I do not recall the episode number. On the line. And then here. And then there. That should ensure we have the water we need. All I have to do now is episode 12. In the Transition to Megabase series. I don't remember how many episodes I had on that one. But I think the modular frames are in the series number 2. Because I split that series into 3 different series. Okay, I need a Mark II power pole here. I need a power line. Does that clip? No. I love the sound of the water extractors. I think all of them is powered up now. So this one is at 180, that's correct. But I need to go pick up the power shard. Because you don't need 2 of them. Yeah, beginner, yeah, so that's episode, that's series number 2. Well, the first one is just 2 episodes, because I decided that I wanted to do the tutorial. Just to let everyone see the game from the very beginning. I need more slugs. Four cells left. That's not ideal. Okay, so now we have to build the pumps. There is water all the way up there, but I don't trust that. Uh-huh. Now this power pole here... I'm on the wrong thing. I think that might clip. Nope. That one needs to be a Mark II. And that one needs to be a Mark II. Did I put that the right way? I must have, since it's obviously pumping. The water is obviously coming up there. So, revisiting the question earlier, I use the Mark II power poles, as you can see, when I actually need them to be Mark II, when I need more than 4 connection nodes. And again, we need to place down pumps, and I think that if I just place the pumps there, that should... yes. You can't snap them, but I don't trust that snap. And then we need power, which I can grab off from there. I normally don't like putting power poles out there. Can I? That looks fairly interesting. I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll just put it there. Or rather, to make sure that it doesn't clip, I can put it 2 away from the line there. Okay, and the last thing we need to do is place down the final foundation here. And I'm actually done with the water. Who would have thought? That's not bad at all. It just took me 4 hours since I interrupted the stream after about 1 hour earlier. Things definitely take time in Satisfactory. Of course, it probably doesn't help that I build the way I do, but the Mark II pump is 50 meter of lift. The Mark I is 20. Yeah, so 20 and 50. Remove these parts. Now for the next fun bit, which is getting the Caterium ore. I think I'm gonna take a breather before we start that endeavor. I am actually a bit flabbergasted that it took that long to put down the pipes. Although my mathematical error, which is not an uncommon thing, didn't help in regards to the time spent. If I do the trip out to the northern forest, that takes quite some time. If I do... well, that would take us to the northern forest anyways, because there is not a direct line going down there. But I can do... the northern forest, and I can do the main oil refinery, and I can do the... because I don't think I'm going to be away for more than 5 minutes. I just need to go to the bathroom and get a piece of chocolate and a little bit of fresh air. And then if I do Caledorn Factory as the third one, I think that will work. Oh, and I don't know if you're still here, Blade Runner. It doesn't appear that you are, but I forgot to say thank you for the follow, because I heard the follow sound after I went AFK the last time. So I'm keeping the headset on, but I will be back in about 5 minutes. So, see you soon. That roundabout definitely is not doing what it's supposed to do. Although it's giving us some fairly interesting spins around the block over there, though. Yeah, I need to redo that, and I probably will just make it a direct path crossing. I built it like that because I wanted to have future proofing for when they add signals and train collisions. It's because of the roundabout being 8 segments of track, and one of them is not entirely aligned correctly, even though they look completely uniform. There is something weird going on there, and I haven't been able to figure out what it is. So it's a bit of a mystery to me as well. The Caterium node that we're looking for is down near the sea. It's down there, so it's not that horribly far away. I'm not entirely sure how to route it up. Well, obviously it will involve lifts, but what's the maximum distance for a lift in height? Does anyone remember? I'm going to have to Google it then, because I'm wondering if one way to get this Caterium from this node here up would be taking it up via that pillar. But I'm pretty sure it will require 2 lifts. Let's see. That's not the correct window. Satisfactory lift height. I think 2 as well. Apparently 51 meters, so it's about the same as... Yeah, it's gonna take 2 lifts. Because it's about the same as the pump distance. So that's not too bad. The hypertube might cause some issues, but if I take the lift up at the outer part here, And then I click it on around there. Now it's got to be around there. And then click it on and take it up and then in somewhere up there. Then that should work. Which is also the reason why I bothered to pull the foundations out here, so that I actually get this right. Oh, that is so nice. I don't even have to put my phone on it anymore. You just double tap and it builds. I'm very happy about that change. Okay, so we get a miner there. It's not perfectly centered. But that's okay. No, we need a Mark V belt here. And this one needs 3 batteries. Or power shards. I have 1 left. I really need to go slug hunting. If I have a lift that goes up like that, that's on here. 2. Is that the correct height? Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually 6.5, but I tend to like using the seams. Which isn't actually that smart. I should rather put them in the middle of the foundations, but habits. Yeah. Although I did some of it in my head this time. Is that too close? No, it's actually too far. How about there? That's perfect. And then we connect up that lift. Now, sadly, it will want me off the lift if I go into the hypertube, so I hope that it's not too far. Wow. Those Blade Runners certainly are very weird. Let's equip that just to make sure, shall we? Then that goes there. And the fence becomes an issue. Okay, I don't want the fence collision there. So I'm going to have to build it one out. Otherwise, I'm going to very, very likely fall off there at some point. And while that might be amusing for you guys, it's not that amusing for me. There we go. Okay, so what I want to do now is... Well, I actually need to see where that comes up. But since there is no ore, that's fine. That was very close to me falling down, so that comes up there. But does that mean that I can center this? And still get a correct turn? No, it doesn't. This makes me sad. Although, I guess I could, if I do it like this, and this instead, that should center it. Yes, so that works. And I want it to be on height 4. Just to make things interesting for myself. Not a merger, I want a lift. So that's height 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, I'm gonna build a couple more fences here, just to make sure that my own sanity is maintained. But I can't build too many of them because I'm going to need those iron rods for the conveyor poles as well. But this is actually not that bad because what I can do here is I can run the stackable conveyor poles. This is just a placeholder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe that it will work. I think it might work with one more, but I think 2 more would have been too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I should start doing that in other languages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, for instance. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counting with Caledorn in various languages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now balancing these per line of factories, that's gonna be an interesting part. I'm not sure if that's too viable either. 20, well actually it is very viable currently, but it's going to be less viable when I add the Mark III miners, because basically what we're doing right now is that each belt or each line of 25 refineries will need exactly 600, which is exactly what we produce at each of the mining nodes currently. But the moment we add that up to 780, we get an additional 180 per belt, which means we need the last 360 to come in at the backside of that one. And I think that a good idea would be to prepare for that, so that I don't have to redo everything when the time comes. So I'm going to do that right away. This one needs to be a splitter. And I think it has to be 3 away for it to... Yes, it does. So if I want that to come in, I can replace that lift or that stack with a splitter, and I can put a merger on this one like that. And remove this again. And then put a splitter here. Is that correct? I'm not sure if that's correct actually. It is. And then that connects to there. And when the time comes, since we're going to split off 180, we can use a Mark III belt going from... Well, I don't have the steel beams, but basically I can connect that up to there. There. That's a new sound effect. With the correct belt speed. And the other one can come in from behind here. And that should give this line the 360 we need. So I'll just remove those. And we have this belt prepared for that line of refineries. As for this belt, this doesn't really need to go around anything. All I have to do here is place down a splitter at the correct location, which is 1, 2, 3 out from the machine, and do that in that height. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that goes here. This is a lot more painless than I thought, which is worrying. When something goes this smooth, I get worried, because that's usually a sign that something is going to go horribly wrong along the line. I have plenty of stuff for making splitters. Yeah, will indeed be real. I'm fairly sure something will be terribly wrong when I'm done with this. And I'm going to have to tear down everything again or something like that. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Just checking something quickly. Hi there, Dr. Doof. Welcome to the stream. No, it's not unusual at all for these types of games. I'm getting kind of used to it. Or I have gotten kind of used to it for a long time now. Right. Let's just continue. Yeah, I've probably misplaced the splitters because there are 2 snap lines here now. Why are there 2 snap lines? Oh, it's the pipe. And since I've done it from the outside, I think I got things right. That's definitely not right. How has your day been, Dr. Doof? Well, I had to restart the stream because something wonky was going on with my compressor, so it randomly decided to not work every now and then. So the stream time now is 3:27, but I think I've spent 4.5 hours on building the pipes down there and the water extractors and figuring out how to get the pipes up in the most graceful manner. I tend to be a stickler for meticulousness when I build stuff in Satisfactory. Well, actually in most games, but Satisfactory in particular. Let me just do this. So you played Factorio? Yeah, I watched you play earlier. Yeah. Well, as I just said, I've spent 4.5 hours doing pipes. So it's not that different in Satisfactory, to be honest. Belts are easier in Factorio. I definitely agree with you on that one. The verticality of the belts in Satisfactory makes for I like to say that it's an interesting challenge, because it is. But I've gone away from the idea of my first... Oops. God, not hiccups. I think I avoided it. Let's hope. In my first series that I did on YouTube with Satisfactory, I had this this conveyor stack bus, and I'm not doing that again. I think I have a picture of it somewhere here. Let's see if I can find... Oh, Windows 10. You do so many strange things. Quick access. I think I have it in there. And... No, I don't have it available here. I might have it on YouTube. It was fairly interesting to do that. That is the last Satisfactory series I did. No, it should be... Let's see here. Yeah, but this is the series I had in mind. Okay, can I open this in Firefox? I can. So, oh, the shouter, no problem at all. So that's the conveyor bus I did back in my original Update 3 series. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 levels of belts on the bus that comes in there. And a fairly complicated setup over there. And while it looks very... it looks very industrial. I was happy with the style at the time, but... and thank you. Building the belts at the top? No. So I've come to the conclusion that when you build buses in Satisfactory, you are better off making them parallel, up to a height of maybe 8 to 10. 10 being... I usually don't go above 9, but 10 being the absolute maximum, because when you try to connect things at that high at that height of the conveyor stacks, it's basically one pixel. One single pixel that you have to be able to hit with your cursor to actually attach the belt. And that took time. So I inflicted a great deal of pain on myself when I did that. But I had fun. But I spent many hours doing that. I don't know how many hours I had in that save game, but it was probably less than I have in this one. I'm currently at 417 hours in this save. So it's been a long series and long play, but going into streaming has been very nice for that, because before I did streaming, what I'm doing now I would be doing off camera, and then I would be doing an update episode, like this is what I did since the last episode. And I had many people who said that, but we want to see what you build and how you build, how you think, what's the process that goes on in your mind when you are building. So that was the trigger for me to start streaming. And originally I didn't want to do Twitch, so I thought I would do it on YouTube, but then I reconsidered and thought, hey, it's time to get rid of that. I had some pipes in there to get rid of that idea that Twitch is a bad place. My original issue with Twitch back from the days when I read the terms of service was that they reserve the right to use anything that you have published on their platform at any time in their marketing. And even if you remove the content from the platform, they still have that right. And I was not too happy with that idea. But I mean, if Twitch were to use content from my streams in marketing, they would obviously select something that would make them look good, and that would also reflect on me. So I'm not sure why I was so worried about that. And yes, streaming and video creation is very different. The other thing about Twitch, which I'm still not used to, is, and obviously that's going to take time. I mean, I haven't even been streaming for a week yet, but it's the culture is different. Like on YouTube, you plug people and say, hey, you should go check out that person or so. Whereas here on Twitch, it's a lot more interactive. I like to watch Legend of Total War he streams on YouTube, and you know, the raids and all that stuff that is here on Twitch, it's very different. The culture is very different. So this is going to be an interesting journey, but I'm very happy that Red Circuit, and for those of you who are not aware, Dr. Doof is also part of the Red Circuit. It's a streaming team. I'm very grateful for the support that I've been getting from you guys. You're a great team of people, that's for sure. So thank you. Okay, I think I have what I need here. So all I need now is the power for the mine down there. And then we need to set up the train that goes out here from the other outpost, which I also need to do some work on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with the blender. That looks like an interesting building. Since the dual pipe inputs, you can't just connect the pipes from underneath and be the way that I've done. I'm thinking perhaps you could have two parallel pipes running, but I suspect it's going to be messy. You know what? It would be a good idea if I actually brought power with me. Could be helpful. Vroom, 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 vroom. How can I get power there without clipping? Oh, I can do it like this. Now, I would love to see your results on the Blender, by the way, Dark Rogue. However, I would like to see it after I have played with it myself. I kind of like trying out things myself. Like, I haven't watched any content on Update 4. Not even Wally or Total Eclipse, which are the usual people I watch for Satisfactory. And I don't want to spoil things for myself. I want to see things and experience the things firsthand myself. But that doesn't mean that you can't post any screenshots in the Discord server. If I look at the screenshots, it's my own fault, so don't worry about that. I think I'll make a little not the wrong way, as it is. A little outpost or ledge here. There we go. Can remove this one now because I'm done with that. And we have the Caterium ore coming in. So, well, the machines aren't doing anything. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not sure what to think about Microsoft buying Discord. Apparently, someone said that it's based on someone saying something, and it's not really confirmed as of yet. But oh, you know, power might be a good idea too. But at least if Microsoft, I mean, I would rather, like, Discord, at the level Discord is of maturity now, I guess they are ripe for a buyout. And I think that if someone were to buy Discord, I would rather it be Microsoft than many other companies. Yeah, 10 billion sounds... I copied instead of pasted. 10 billion sounds like a lot for a... I mean, I have no idea how many Nitro subscribers Discord has. I guess that's one of the unknown factors in this specific deal or case. But the reason I say that I would rather it be Microsoft than many other of the tech giants is that, I mean, Microsoft bought GitHub back in 2018. And after Steve Ballmer, now there was an interesting person, after he resigned and, is it Satya Nadella? It is at least Nadella. Satya, I might be mixing with Babylon 5 now, the Minbari title. He seems to have been running Microsoft more or less along the lines of how the original Google motto used to be, as in don't be evil, I think the motto used to be. Because I haven't heard many complaints about Microsoft buying GitHub. People who use GitHub seem to be fairly happy with the... well, there are, of course, the Puritans, the Linux Puritans, who, or rather the open source community, who I think they made a... like a competing open source platform based on the same thing. But if Discord is to be bought up by someone, I think I would rather have it be Microsoft than, for instance, say Google, or heavens forfend, Facebook. That would be a major disaster if Facebook got their hands on Discord. Probably be integrated into Instagram and all kinds of things. Yay, they're producing. But I don't know if Discord is worth $10 billion. That's a lot of money. Then again, I'm no economist, and I have no idea about Discord's income or profit, so... Okay, so we have one line here working. That's true. That is a very good point. Very good point indeed. One thing that is slightly worrying about the tech giants, and I have basically just gotten to the point where I try not to think too much about it and just accept that, yep, it is what it is. How much they know about us. Because there, with all of these tech giants owning so many of the platforms and tools that everyone is depending upon, you get that how much... I mean, I'm pretty sure that Google knows everything about me, down to the nitty-gritty details of basically everything. I have an Android phone, and thus they know where I am at all times. I haven't got Facebook installed on my phone because it takes up... It really eats battery for some reason. I don't know if there's a bug or something in the app. So then again, I rarely use Facebook anyways these days, so it's been... I make maybe 1 or 2 posts on my Facebook page per year. So it's getting old. We need to go back to that station. But it adds up, like, I do have an iPad, so Apple has information on me. I'm using Windows, so Microsoft has information on me. That station was currently supposed to unload. I will set it back to... no, to load, because I needed the stuff on the train. Because that one is going to take the ore. But I don't want to leave the building stuff that I have in the cargo wagon there now. Out there. It'll take up spots. That is better used for the ore. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to use that one for... I might actually use the 2 first for loading and the 2 last ones for unloading, now that I think about it. Or 1 unload, 2 3 load, and 4 unload, actually. Since I need the ore to go down to the last... No, the first one is supposed to be unload. I need to revisit it. Roundabouts doesn't always work as you'd expect them to do, as you can see there, Dr. Doof. But then trains are probably the most wonky thing in Satisfactory at the moment. And I don't expect them to change or get them working properly until sometime after launch. I hope I set that station Can I manage to reach this? Yes, it's set to load. Good. I don't want to unload this. Or actually, I do want to unload it. Also, what you said there about it applies to free programs or apps. It depends on who made them. If you have a free program or app that is not open source, then yes, it usually and basically applies to free programs or apps. But if you have an open source program, which Discord is not, then it usually does not apply. It does depend on the program and the dev. I very much agree with you there. But something that is fully open source is usually safer in terms of should the developer change the license, everything the developer has done up to that point can be forked. And thus, if the developer does a bad decision, then they just fork it, or people fork it, and they continue development, and people just move to the new program/app, depending on. I think I've had that happen a couple of times throughout my life, that I've had to deal with changing programs because of forking. Okay, so we're going to go back to the Caledorn factory because I need to deal with the stations there. And then finally, after that, we're going to go over to the Caledorn outpost, or the Caledorn mine. And yeah, the first platform will be unload for ore, the second platform, the third platform, and the fourth platform will be for wire. As in quick wire. At least there are plenty of slugs around, so since I have just one power cell left, I'm going to have to go slug hunting. That won't be today though. The glorious slugs can serve us as overclock material. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I haven't been out there to collect slugs, so there should be a lot of them in this. I don't know what this section of the Dune Desert is called. Okay, so this platform will be unload, and that is these outputs. I'm going to put that there because I always mix the two up. And that we want to go down there. Now if that aligns up with this one, no it doesn't, good. How do I do this then? I want it to be on the same height as the other one because of the merging, so I have to build it... let's switch back to the boots. I have to build it on level 5. Actually, that's... yeah, it is level 5 if you count the ground level. Is that right? It's more difficult to see when it's dark, whether you're on the right level or not. Even though it shouldn't be, because the snap lines are more visible. But I wish the splitters didn't give snap lines to pipes. That doesn't make sense to me. Why do the splitters snap to pipes? It's not like I can connect a pipe. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have a point there. Everything else is so dark that I can't see them. And I'm not sure about these new lights that they've added to the game, because when I saw them in... that's something I've actually seen in another stream, because Wally and the gang, they have a multiplayer co-op thing, and they are nowhere near anything in the Update 4 content, but they did unlock the lights, and I saw them there, and they are very bright. The graphics artists in this game, they have this propensity towards lens flares. Like, this is really bright. The glare you get back is like, do you really have to do that? Because it's not so bad here, but sometimes it's actually painful, and I have this condition on my eyes where I'm very sensitive to it's nothing serious, just a dry eye thing. My meibomian glands are not functioning up to snuff, so I don't get enough of the fat layer that maintains the tear film. And blue light or very bright light is painful to me. So I'm using F-Lux to reduce the blue light from my monitor, actually 24/7. Although at night, like now, I keep it at a lower temperature. But for most people who are not used to using F-Lux, they come... If they look at my monitor while I'm doing stuff and they're not used to F-Lux, they're like, what the heck's wrong with your monitor? Everything's so orange. That sounded eerily familiar to the power sound, the dreaded one. Someone joked yesterday about the Satisfactory devs obviously being very, very fond of J.J. Abrams movies, since J.J. Abrams also is quite fond of using lens flares in his movies. And again, the movies in question, the new Star Trek movies, I haven't watched those because I didn't like them at all. And I'm a Trekkie hardcore, but I didn't like how they changed everything into like a lot of action. But at the same time, I'm not complaining about them, because they are very likely the reason we have Discovery and Picard, so it's fine. As long as I don't have to watch them, I'm happy. I did watch the first one, as I mentioned, and I was like, this is not Star Trek at all. At least not what I... This is wrong. The nightlight thing in Windows, yes, I can use that as a temporary measure, but trust me, the level of orange that I have my color temperature at is a fair amount lower than the inbuilt one in Windows. My F-Lux currently is set to... Well, Satisfactory doesn't want to let me open F-Lux. There we go. It's set to 2350 Kelvin. I don't think you can set the window, because this is F-Lux has I have to reboot Windows after I install it to allow it to go into the lower regions. I'm wondering if that affects the stream, actually. Does this change the stream? Jesus Christ. Ah, that is just painful for me. Ah, good. Good. Because everything would be very orange and people would be wondering. The color temperature that I have it on is really, really low. At least the default for the built-in nightlight temperature in Windows it's way too high. I'm guessing that's around 4,500 Kelvin. And that's even that. I mean, the normal color temperature is around 6,000. And when I look at a monitor or a TV that has that high, which is the normal temperature, it feels like my eyes are burning after maybe a minute. It's really uncomfortable for me. Part of that is habit. Like, my eyes have gotten so used to having all the red tones in the light from my devices. I also have... I don't use F-Lux on my phone because that is a major pain because of the security settings in Android. It's an overlay and Android goes completely bonkers. We're talking very orange. Were you here the first day? That would be yesterday. Were you here yesterday before I adjusted my cam? With the settings on my cam? I think I did that like 1 hour into the stream yesterday. I adjusted the settings on the camera. Before that, I looked very, very orange because of the reflection of the color of the screen and also the camera being from 2007. That doesn't help. Thus the goal to get a proper web camera. Yes. Yes. That's the orange level we're talking about on my screen. I would take a picture of it. I can, but I don't think it really does it justice if I take a picture of it. I can post it to the Discord. It really is very orange. I have to disable it when I work with color sensitive stuff. But I don't disable it entirely. I usually put it up to like 4,500 Kelvin, which is within tolerance levels of what I can deal with without it being like excessively bad. But for really color sensitive stuff, you should have the temperature at I think 5,500 or 6,400. I do not remember. It's so rare that I need to do that it's like when you work with say Illustrator and you're doing something for paper, which I have done that, but I'm not a fan of working with Illustrator. I need to go up there. Very important to match the factory and the cat, yes. Gizmo has been sleeping, except for the first part of the stream. He has been sleeping very soundly ever since. Which I am not unhappy about, because when he goes all... like he was earlier, he was really, really all over the place earlier. He was trying to jump up into the window, and when I disappeared from the stream for like half a minute, he was coming underneath my monitor, trying to squeak his way beneath the monitor so he could get cuddles. Okay, so that comes down there. Is that No, it isn't. Of course it isn't. Why would it be? That would be really, really silly of it to be on the correct angle, wouldn't it? Le Sai. I don't think he ever gets tired of meowing at the window, to be honest. But I think he was very desperate for cuddles. Or food. It's usually one of the two. And he also has this this thing, which I guess most cats do. Maybe both. Both would probably be the absolute perfect solution for Gizmo. I'm sure that would make him extremely happy. But we have a couple of trees just outside of our window in the apartment, and he loves sitting at the window and try to get the birds to, well, come to him. Cats do that. These are creatures. I don't think the birds are stupid enough to actually go to them, though. Copy that. You know what? I'm just going to click there instead, because the copy paste thing, I like that they've added the copy paste, but I don't understand why they have made it unremappable, and I really don't understand why they made it Control C and Control V. So as long as this, I don't need to do something down here, I'll just happily click when it's visible. I'd go fetch him, but I think he would be very unhappy with me if I woke him up now. He was sleeping very soundly earlier when I had my little break. Okay, I think that's all of them. Let's just quickly go through, because the recipe doesn't always sit, I've noticed. I'm glad I didn't build my base out here, because that spitter that is stuck in the mountain behind me or inside of the cliff there, the noises from it would have annoyed me greatly. Yep, all of them have... They don't have water, but that's because they don't have power. So let's connect up the power as well. No. And then all of them should have power switch. Yep, they're getting water. Let's just check that everything is getting water as well before we go to the outpost. Speaking of water, I think that I need to take a sip of that, but before we do that, let's go ride the train. V and DD Caterium ore southwest. There we go. I'm surprised the headset hasn't been meowing at me, because it's been at one line for very long now. half expect it to start beeping anytime soon. Or sometime soon, I guess. That's one thing though with the Always Day mod that I prefer to use. The slugs are definitely not as visible during daytime, so slug hunting is much easier at night than it is during daytime. Yeah, just in that little area there's 4 of them. 5. 6. 2 of them yellow. So 7. Okay. That's good. Let's do the merry-go-round. Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that they are so absolutely, like, really, really cool, like, I love trains, I probably wouldn't have bothered building them. True story. Okay, now comes an interesting challenge. Oh dear. I will either have to have the trains go through the main base station and out here, and then again up, down to the main base station, and then out there to the outpost, or I'll have to redo the tracks here. You know what? I'm gonna have the trains go through the main station, because I do not want to spend another 2 hours rebuilding the train tracks in this area, especially not considering the wonkiness currently. So until they patch the rails so that the rail switches do not bug out when they are built on the seams of between the foundations, this is fine. Okay, so it can actually go from here and then out there. No, it can't, because I don't know why I built that as a T-section. It is not a T-section. Although, to be fair, that was the first train station I built after the main station. So the Caterium is there. How do I do that? Can I build a... Well. I think there's power here somewhere. And... since I don't want to mess with the belts. And we take one back. And that kind of solves that issue. So this is the... This one will have to go to the Caterium ore. And then it has to go to the Caterium factory. I don't remember if I changed that platform though. We'll see when we get there. And I probably will need 2 carriages on this train. So I might have to use both of the platforms out there for ore and then just merge them together. Because I think that's the train is going to spend too long to be able to keep up with the... well, I could build more trains. That would work. Just checking Discord. It's I could have... If I had 3 trains, that might be overkill. The problem with the trains that I noticed when I had multiple trains going on another line was that they kind of caught up to one another. So when I had several or multiple trains on one line, the end result was usually that the 2 trains came into the station just right after one another, which I don't think it's a big problem because the station holds a lot more than the carriage does. But I think having 2 platforms, maybe 2 trains and 2 platforms would be the best solution there. Just to be sure that I don't run dry on the ore. Not that I need all of the Caterium or Quickwire that I'm building out there immediately, but I am definitely going to need quite a bit of that Quickwire for the recipe that I'm going to make. I don't remember exactly how much Quickwire we're going to make at the current state of the refinery, because we are not using the full extent of it. But it's basically, yeah, we're going to make 600. No, we're going to make 12. 600 Caterium ingots. Oh, wait. I need to remove that. Getting closer to finishing your aluminium setup? Yeah, well, that takes time. It is better now, though. Yeah, at least if you have the alternate recipes, that helps. I did remember to change the station. Not bad. Okay, I'm gonna leave the train here. Okay, so there's 2 rows available. Yeah, that I would advise that, Dark Rogue, because the alternate recipes are just so much better than the basic ones. The basic ones works, but it's much better with the other one. Yeah, I can't say the same. I did have much of an aluminium base. I had 2 full. But they changed the recipe so much that 12 to 60. Okay, oh, well. I'm going to be making times 2 is 1200 ingots. So basically... Oh, that can't be right. No, I'm not going to make... I'm going to make 600 ingots. I think 12 times 50 is 600. $600 divided by 12 is 50 again, times 60. I'm going to be making 3000 quick-wire. I think that's going to be sufficient. You were using mods that wasn't just quality of life, but actually changed stuff? Or added stuff? $3,000 quick-wire. This one doesn't require quick-wire, so that's fine. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I probably would have waited for that myself. Mech suit and refined power. Yeah, I really miss the smart... I could use this one. I really miss the smart foundation, or now it's just called smart. It was called smart foundations back when I used it. I really miss that one. 3 per minute, as opposed to... Oh, holy fuzzy cats. That is a lot of quick-wire. So the other recipe is much better. Just add silica, which I have plenty of. But can't I build those in the regular assembler? No, that's the AI limiters. Those also require quick-wire. Okay, so I'm going to need the quick-wire actually, because I don't know how many I need of those, but the main recipe, or the main point of making the quick-wire was this one, which is 105 per minute. Although if I underclock it to 3 or I overclock it to 4, that number is probably going to be 125. Yeah, I mean, 6 blenders is a fair amount easier to set up than 20 other buildings. But the pipes is of course going to be the interesting challenge there. I really look forward to working with the pipes. 40 refineries and 80 unpackagers. That sounds about what I have. Yes. But that's for the plastic though. And rubber. Okay, so I'm assuming that this one is already empty. Yes. So what I need to do, I need to make a merger. There. And I need to make a stackable conveyor pole there. Need to connect the belt up and then connect it to there. Remove that belt and these two mergers. And then do this. And then do that. This one should be set to unload. Can I? No, you cannot copy. I wonder why you can't copy freight cars. We do that. Then we go back to the Caterium ore outpost. I also have some ideas for how I think I want to do the blenders, but I know what issue I'm going to run into, and that is the pipe junctions. I need to figure out how to do the pipe junctions in a way that that makes sense without having clipping pipes.
Yes, what?
Welcome back, Wally. I did not expect to still be streaming, but I am just about now finishing up this Caterium mess, and I haven't even built the constructors to make the quickwire itself. But yeah, that pipe confusion I had earlier while we were still here, that really threw me off with the water extractors. I spent far longer than I should have done on that, but die hard indeed. Since you're probably too humble to do that yourself, I shall do it. How did your stream go? Yeah. Rather, where are you at in DSP now? Ah, you colonized the second star system. Excellent. Or rather, you continued colonizing it. What are you mining out there? Purple cubes, all upgrades finished. Some research is done. Very good. I didn't get to the purple cubes until I had colonized a fair bit more than a second star system. But then again, you know me. Well, as I mentioned earlier in regards to Satisfactory and this factory, why do it small when you can do it large? I've done something wrong here. But I'm just gonna have to live with that, because I don't dare remove the foundations underneath the existing platform there. That's probably going to be a major disaster if I do that, given the wonkiness of the trains currently. Fractal silicon, ice, fire ice, spiniform stalagmite. Oh, spiniform stalagmite. That's tasty. That is, for a second system, that is fairly rich, I would say. Sounds like you were very lucky with that second system, if you got all that from just that system. in there. Yeah, that's the correct place. Yeah, organic crystal. That was what I was curious about, because usually the second system you colonize, or at least one of the closest systems, should always have organic crystal, in my experience. Since it seems that the game developers have made it so that the second system should simplify your life a little bit, which is where the organic crystals would come into the picture. We need to go back to the Caterium factory, but I think I can actually just set this up now to be the ore and then the Caterium factory, and just autopilot this thing. Because if you don't get the organic crystals very early on, it's like, with having to set up all of those refineries. Yeah, but that's the fun part. I mean, the mining is, or setting up the miner areas isn't really that much fun. You know what? I can actually do something to the trains to make that loop shorter. I can add a segment of rail going from over there to over here. That would be a quick solution, so that it doesn't have to go all the way in there. Did you set up the spinning form? That goes into making... Is it Casimir crystal? I don't remember. I'm too far into Satisfactory currently to remember what these things go to now. But I have reference sheets handily available that my AI thinks is something that should be cut out. Yeah, nanotubes. Yeah, that's what it's used for. Carbon nanotubes. Yeah, you need a lot of those. For the frame parts. And also for the fiber optic cables. What do they call it in the game again? Where are you going? Right, you are going the right way, because you have to go around. It's something signal. Optical... Is it just optical cable? No. No, I can't remember either. Since it's basically just used for, well, I think that's one of the things in particle broadband, thank you. Yeah. With Dyson's Sphere program, they really need to add more stuff to use each part for. They have a lot of different parts, but when each part is only used in 1 or 2 recipes, when you get up into the higher tiers, it's kind of weird. But I fully expect that they will add quite a bit of stuff to the game in form of recipes and stuff as the game progresses. And even though I'm very happy playing Satisfactory, I actually miss playing Dyson's Sphere program. It's a really fun game. But this game kind of takes up all the time I have for gaming now. But I thought that I would take a day sometime before the 29th. Today is the 24th, so maybe Friday or Saturday, and I do a stream on Evil Genius 2. I can do 4 hours stream on Evil Genius 2 with the new and updated terms that they have on their... Oh yes. Oh yes. The only sad thing about the Evil Genius 2 stream is that I cannot play the villain that I would like to play, but that will be after launch. I need to ask the community manager if I'm allowed to show off the other. There are 4 villains you can play, and the embargo states that you can play 2 of them, as in you can pick one of, or you can pick one of the 2 of the 4, just to make a sentence simple and not complicated at all. And the one that I want to play is of course not one of those 2 I can pick from. And you will understand immediately when you see the villain in question why that is the one I want to play. The voice actor is this is Samantha Bond. I don't know if her last name is Bond or if I'm just mixing up things here. She played Moneypenny in the actual James Bond series. I seem to think that her name is Samantha Bond. But I'm not sure if I'm right. And that I can say openly because they have actually announced her as one of the voice actors, so... And of course she speaks with a very distinct British accent. Quite snobbish, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna make that that little segment of rail. Let's jump off here. Let's check that. Did I set that station to loading? Yes, that's the default, so that's fine. Just see that the train works, that it loads up both carriages. It does. What on earth has happened here? Okay. I must have done something silly here when I built the trains. I think I need railway. I need steel beams for that. That's not a problem. Yeah, I don't think that... I mean... Strange things happen in Satisfactory patches, but I do not think that they have made my foundations move. I'm not gonna blame that on them. If I'm very lucky, and I am, the rails meet there, which is quite useful. No, I'm pretty sure that I have, when I built it, I probably didn't notice that I built it at the wrong height. It's not, it seems weird that I would build them on that height on purpose. So I'm fairly certain that was just me not noticing that I built them incorrectly. I didn't have the smart mode when I built that part of the factory. Actually, I didn't get the smart mode until after I had done most of the refinery, So I had the happy experience of having to deal with building the refinery without the Smart Foundations mod. This is why I don't build railroads without foundations, by the way. It's a clip fest. But if the thingamajiggy is there, then is this going to work? How? Okay, so that one... Are these aligned? I wonder. They are. I think the foundations need to go here. That's up to you. You can either post screenshots or you can also send me the save game. One thing that I am going to do, and that's something that I'm going to do with Dyson Sphere program. Currently, actually, I want to do base tours of showing off what people have done. That isn't where I wanted it. But sure, we can do it there. It's fine. And that is also something that I want. The base tour thing is something that I want to do with Satisfactory as well. But I need to finish up all of the stuff that I'm doing for my own factory before I start doing base tours. But for YouTube, I could very well do 2, 3, 4. That one was wrong. Why does it do that? Doesn't even make sense. For YouTube, I can do like 15 to 25 minute tours of people's bases. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's going to have to be 9. Just as a kind of a side series. And let's see, does that work? It should, but I need more foundations. Yes, that will work. I meant to do base tours for Satisfactory in update 3, but I announced it too early. So I announced it while I was still working on my own factory, and by the time I actually had time to do the base tours, it had been several weeks since I had received those save games, and I didn't want to, like, people had probably progressed far beyond the point of what they actually sent me, so it didn't feel... I'm not sure I would like that. Depends. This is probably a bit weird, but I am actually a quite introverted person, so here I'm sitting with a face cam and talking to people, but it's very different to talk with people when they are only present. You get the point, via text. Whereas if I am on a voice chat with someone, that can make me feel very self-conscious. Yay, it works. So with Catherine, it's like, she's a very good friend of mine, so it would be having her in something is something that I'm used to. So what I'm thinking for the base tours is people send me the save games and write some short notes about what they would like me to show off, and I go around and point at things. So Caledorn points at things. I can do that. That was nice. Means I don't have to run back to the base. It takes a bit of energy for me to especially if it's a one-on-one, like a base tour would be a one-on-one thing. Like if there was an event, like with Red Circuit, say a Factorio event with the Factorio event or something like that with Red Circuit, where we would be like, say, 10 people, that's not so problematic for me. But if it's a one-on-one thing, then I feel very self-conscious about it. And I mean, part of the reason I'm doing this is to relax, because it really makes me relax, which I did not expect at all, especially not with cam and everything. I was going to streaming was, as I've mentioned a couple of times, definitely not something that I had on my agenda, but it has been far more pleasant than I thought. Far more pleasant. I'm very happy that I did that. Just cleaning up the mess. Yeah, that one can go. This one I'm not going to grind because I don't have enough of them. I'm not producing yet. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up there. Tomorrow we are going to have to build the... thankfully that's not going to take a lot of time. I'm going to have to build more foundations, which is going to take time, but...
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Minteko. And welcome to the stream. Just as I'm about to wrap up. I will be back tomorrow though. We're working on the outpost you can see in the distance there, where I'm using the alternate recipe for making Caterium ingots, using refineries, so we add water and get many more of the ingots. So I need to set up constructors out there so that we make the quick wire, and then the quick wire has to be routed back into here. Specifically, it needs to be routed into the quickwire station, and I need to have 2 platforms for that, and I need to move the platforms for that. I cannot have the first platform here. So the 2 first platforms here are going to have to be empty platforms, and then the quickwire platforms will have to be the 2 in the back, which I don't think I'm going to bother move this lift things. I'll just route the belt down here and take it down here. Before we wrap up, I guess I can mention that if you have any questions or anything, then shoot. Since I am more than happy to respond to questions in regards to plans or anything like that. 42. The unit is irrelevant. The answer is 42. Any other questions? I feel that this one is suitable. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the answer. Well, so the quick wire, maybe we can get around to making those computers that I was meant to make 2 or 3 days ago. And also the high-speed connectors, and there was another thing too. I do not remember off the top of my head right now. I will have to look in here. Yeah, the crystal oscillator alternate recipe. I need to change to that. But I also need to go slug hunting. AI limiters, thank you. AI limiters, high-speed connectors, computers, of course, the Kateria computers, that is priority number 1. Then move the crystal oscillator recipe to the alternate insulated crystal oscillator recipe, which will actually require rubber. That's fine. And that part will also involve tearing down the entire lower floor, which you can barely see in the distance over there. The machines down there, they are going to go away because we do not want them anymore. So for those of you who are watching this on YouTube, thank you so much thank you so much for watching the episode, and of course you are also free to leave any questions or comments in the comment section there. Let's have a look and see if there's someone online we can raid. Not very many. Are there anyone playing Satisfactory? There are. Anyone have some suggestions for someone we could raid? I take that as a no. Okay, D-Biddly Boop. Let's see if we can find him. He's playing Loop Hero. D-Biddly Bop. Let's raid D-Biddly Bop then. I will want to open his Twitch as well, since it's nice to have the chat available when you pop in. Oh, it would help if I actually wrote that correctly. Unless you have a time machine, that content is unavailable. Let's try it that way then. Thank you, Twitch. Okay, again, thank you so much for joining, and we will be raiding in less than 10 seconds. Ta-ta for now!